Mhm. Mhm. That is, yeah, it has to fully cover it.
Smite them. Got you. Must have been my chaos spoon just then. Go, Tula. Cart out. I've got a figment. Breathe, Mel. Olympus calls. Olympus, I accept this message. This feeling.
At last. I was beginning to think you had grown so fond of the surface that you would not be coming back here anytime soon.
Our task takes me to the very ends of the Earth. I have unfinished business there as well as here. I'm much more comfortable in these environs, though.
Comfortable? You should be fully on your guard and braced for battle. Let's see how comfortable this is for both of us. Cross flames awaken! Divide and strike. Good.
Oh, that hurts me. Okay. circle.
You withstood that. To me, my sister. Least to go around. Come on, are they no way?
Oh my gosh. Such a silly goose.
Lesson learned, I trust.
Ugh, headmistress.
Come forth.
You know, it's kind of spooky how you never come in through the front flap anymore. Ever think of taking up haunting yourself?
Oh yes, I figure if none of this works out, the lot of us can wander the earth, striking fear into the hearts of any mortals who dare look upon us.
Now we're talking.
Come join us, goddess. I was just regaling the shades about when first I traveled to the underworld, whilst I yet lived and breathed, if you can believe it. And thusly I got out.
Come on, Odysseus. There was no escape from here when my father ruled. Are these shades truly so impressionable?
Oh, I'm dead serious. My tales aren't quite as tall as they may seem. But now the gates of hell are flung wide open, aren't they?
We're going to seal them shut.
Aye, that.
It was quite a fight. I was curious to see if you would consecrate the altar of ashes on your own. It ought to be further attuned to you as a result. The secrets of the Arcana nearer to your grasp.
The altar is the threshold through which we all pass, going to and from these crossroads. A gateway to the past, present, and future. I know it isn't mine alone. It's ours.
Correct, on all three counts.
We're at. Good thing we're at. Okay.
Wondered why Hecate took off all of a sudden. It was just to get in your way. Send you crying home. Guess she doesn't want you to succeed.
She expects me to be prepared for whatever lies ahead.
You're such a pushover sometimes.
Good. Take all the time you need. Interesting. Go.
Look like a scratching post to you? We bid you welcome
Grave
to our
Thirst
training
activated.
grounds.
Return.
Do you see this little orb going on around that side? No. Means I get more resources.
I sense a great weight bearing down on you, young one. Not quite as bad as what old Atlas got, but still.
What do you advise as my next move, Commander? To pursue our enemy in the underworld? Or come to the aid of Olympus?
Well, not to be all greedy here, but I say go wherever you can get the stuff you need the most right now. We got some stuff down here they don't got up there and so on, right?
I suppose. Unfinished business here.
Oh shoot. I should have went down.
Beginning assignment.
Actually.
The rains return. Oh. Superior might. Smite them. Something else. Not now.
Ah. I got something. Probably have to give myself mana regen. Attached.
The Huntress.
Floor, which is nice. Fourth each snaps one death defiance is nice. That's fine. I take that, and there's the mana regen. Oh,
I can't quite grasp this one.
let's not do that. There we go.
The cards know. Myself.
There we go. All right, now I'm ready.
Once more then. I call upon the moon and draw you down.
Another evening filled with possibility. I ride from dawn and cannot stay for long. I see your own night's journey has begun, so let us shine together, now and always. Behold. victories.
Stay where you are.
Something nearby.
Over there. Be gone. Laughable.
That rainfall there may be of benefit to you, washing all the filth away, revealing new growth. Think you that Zeus himself brings the rain, or Poseidon? Take one more guess.
Tula, catch. Come on out. Cheer up, Mopa. Message for me.
Some mortals are such fools to be enticed by the promise of a new golden age. When Kronos ruled, it was a time of peace, they claim. No war or strife, and no advancement or society either. The path of progress isn't paved.
You won't stop me. Smite them. Ready, Homer?
The hearth is at the center of the mortal household, dearie, keeping my flames comfortably in place. But I can make a wildfire in a snap. And when I get angry, that's exactly what I do.
The princess brings her many foes to heal.
Nemesis.
Move along. These wretches were nothing. Back when we used to spar, almost never got a clean hit in on you. You'd always slip out of the way.
What choice did I have? One clean hit from you was more than I could take back then. But I've been practicing.
You're tougher, yeah. Though by how much? How about I hit you right now, and if you can take it, you'll get this nice reward I found. Deal? Ah, good. Catch.
Cheers.
Should go.
For you.
Look to my light nearby.
There.
I see something of use.
shadows take you. Can't go full blast.
The death Ratafira should be resting easy in your father's care, but Graham shut it all down, flung open the underworld's gates, and here we are. If I were dead, I'd be mad too.
And we're off. In the name of Hades. Whew, that's hot.
Breathe. I scarce believe my eyes. Seen that little cat about these woods? You have persuaded her to follow you.
Tula did take some convincing, headmistress, but she seems to appreciate my company, at least most of the time.
Moody creatures, cats. Born huntresses, but uncontrollable. I almost fear to see just what this little one can do. With hounds, at least I know exactly where I stand. Now the crossed flames!
Oh, thanks, citizen. No. Wait. Second affiliate anniversary? There's such a thing?
Top form.
Oh my God.
Pass this test again. Though how much farther you can go, we'll see.
Look at what I found.
Huh.
Boom, 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 boom.
You.
Greetings.
Alright, that.
The sheath.
Please take your time. My dear son Zeus is already abetting you this night. I fear not his famous thunderbolt, young fool that he is.
I see it. The exit's all right there. Would be a better path.
Yeah, open all those.
Enchanted for the night.
Oh, that's fun. All right, blue or gray? Oh, Kronos is doing his thing.
Your efforts have not gone unnoticed, granddaughter. Welcome to the verdant meadows of Asphodel.
He can't contain me here.
Why do you so wish to wait in such a beautiful dream? That was, of course, a very different time.
Just an illusion.
Hit me! Oh. Do it! Do it!
This again. Let's go, Homer. Lady Demeter, I'm grateful for your strength. This is hardly fitting in exchange, but please accept it.
It seems there are such youth today as still can show my generation due respect. I am pleased my own granddaughter is such an example.
Olympus, I accept this message. Cool and brisk. Cattail seeds.
Again.
You're very focused, centered on the self, become inured somehow to the incessant singing that always echoes through these halls.
Speak not to me of echoes this or echoes that, okay? Echo meant nothing to me and somehow got the wrong idea anyway. And don't you get any ideas either.
Echo meant nothing to you? What? I was talking about Skiller's song and how you've blocked it out. Come to think, I can't quite hear it now either.
How about I learn to block you out with this? Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mine, thank you. Of stars. Seleni's grace.
It is decided.
Down we go.
How shameful that we now resort to common subterfuge. Having our correspondence smuggled to and fro by the erstwhile boatmen of the dead. Very well.
Some seeds. Strength of the gods. It is indeed. Now see here, I'd no intention to offend last time, and never said you were a clam. The least you could do is base your anger in reality.
Would you listen to that, gal? She's still talking about clams, poking fun of a little shell here, huh? Well, let's show her how we deal with hecklers around these parts. And go.
Finally. Always use more. Ooh. The ember. Time to dry off. Mustn't stay for long. I've drawn them out. Keenest blades of all, the bow. Should be one left. Think I can finally go. Out of my way. They think they caught a live one. Snakes.
Within the vastly sprawling fields of morning reside countless sorrow-spreading shades, as well as demons that insatiably feast upon their misery.
Giving snakes a bad name while they're at it. Getting warmer. wheat seeds. Hello again, Echo. How have you been?
How have you been? How have you been? How have you been?
Oh, you know, this place sure is a change from Oceanus, if you've ever been. About the only friendly face up there is that Narcissus.
Is that Narcissus? That Narcissus? That Narcissus?
Wait, your voice. You know him. Oh no. Knowing all his suitors, and knowing you're here in the land of the broken-hearted.
Broken-hearted. Broken-hearted. Broken-hearted.
Be strong, okay?
Be strong. Strong. Strong.
Eat it up!
Very well. Follow the golden petal path. More ashes. Thorns hurt. It's over. My cans. Cold, take you. Oh, that hurt. Life or death. I should be able to get out, I think. Night protect you, my lord. In the name of Hades. Thunderous power. He's running on pure instinct now.
and his true form revealed, infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld princess with mixed emotions, from purest joy to deepest melancholy.
Now calm yourself. It's only me. Pulled through somehow. Finally out of here. Made it back here. Maybe I should switch. This then. No getting out this way. Unseen. Maintenance access.
The exposed inner workings of the infamously interlocking chambers of the underworld are a mass of gold-toothed wheels. A never-ending cycle turning at the Titan's sole behest.
Can hardly concentrate with all this racket. It worked.
As predictable as the turning of the gears throughout the trace.
Try and stop me. No traitor to the house shall go unpunished. Aid from two relatives at once. Shade rot.
Well, isn't that sweet?
Here, and the chain of command must be obeyed.
Wait, what? He's angry with me now. Enough of that. Let's all just take a breath.
Weather this storm, but do take heed not to get caught in it next time.
I accept this gift. 4 chambers to go. Just a few chambers left. Could head straight for Kronos, or... It can't be. Cerberus. Stay back. Got it.
Ferocious Cerberus, yet guards his master dutifully, having discovered him within these depths.
Another tormentor come to break me, or to try. And such a frail one at that. Has the Titan Lord a lack for decent help?
You... Are you... the master of this beast?
The master of this beast? Well, if I'm to be remembered, I could think of far worse ways than that. Though this beast has yet to so much as snarl at you.
Lord Hades, you're my... father. I'm... Milinoe. I'm your daughter.
My daughter? Milinoe? Merciful fates. You cannot be here. He shall find you. He'll find you and...
I'll slay him where he stands. Where is he?
He's in my blasted house. Where you were meant to be, and I. Look at me, daughter. I cannot confront him on my own. What do you expect shall happen?
I expect he'll underestimate me. Father, let me free you from these bonds.
No. No, that would bring greater ruin, nothing more. Now get out of this place. Then let me lend to you what strength I still possess.
I'll be back for you.
Don't be a fool.
You'll be avenged. No, you don't. One last chamber. That's a substantial satyr. Smite them. Your master will fare no better. Hear me, on my authority. All right.
The satyrs and the vermin at their call once lurked the upper reaches of the underworld, making profane preparations for the Titan Lord's return.
Those satyrs belong here more than they know. In we go.
I have been talking, my microphone's been muted. Silly goose me. Hey, Callus.
You dare. Out with you now. One chamber left.
If you just go to choosing.org, there's our Discord.
A gift.
Whew. That was crazy. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh!
Valuable enough. Down there. You made it here in all the clamor, Lord.
The stately house of Hades now is but a fading memory, for in its place a new-formed palace rises, twisted into the visage of the world-conquering Titan of Time.
It's hideous. In the name of Hades. I see.
Hornets. So should I, you think here, flex. And most of my fire procs. Well, that's not for my special. My main fire does a lot. But you do make a good point. I should probably.
For my mother.
Oh yeah, I should.
Sure. Please
right.
work. On my authority as Princess of the Underworld, unseal. Blood and didn't work. How about Kronos?
Welcome, my girl. Let yourself in, I see. Through the gutter. This family never had any class. Though I'm working on alleviating that within this house, if you would pardon all the dust. We have been renovating around here.
Get up. You get up off that stolen throne. You know who I am, and you know why I'm here.
A family with no class and no civility either. Have I not made clear to you that your attempt to do me harm shall be in vain? I am a deathless Titan. You merely are a poor, misguided girl.
Hear me, you enemy of night and darkness now. For your transgressions you shall imminently die. Under chthonic doctrine this I vow, for there is no escape from fate beneath the sky.
Manners. Cursing is forbidden in this house. By that token, fighting is forbidden as well. But for you, my girl, we shall have to make an exception. Time for you to go. Behold.
Death to Kronos!
Would you please die?
You rascal.
Alas, my girl. Absurd. I have strength in numbers, lest you forget. More then?
Not finished.
No! So close.
An inevitable outcome. Nothing more.
I had him in my grasp.
Princess? The shades shall rise up at your side.
Have you experienced our hot springs yet, Lord Moros? The waters cleanse the body and the mind. I'm headed over if you'd care to join.
Ready? Hey friends, we're out for a bit. I've got to go through steps. Love you guys. See you then.
I don't see why not. I've seen and heard about such springs as these, though never been. Oof. To think that such a place is hidden here.
So, what did you and the Fates do for recreation where you're from, anyhow?
Have I mentioned they like to weave? Their weaving was their occupation and their passion. I never got too good at it myself, and all they needed was the three of them, so...
I know an excellent spinstress who could maybe help with your technique. What did you do while they were busy spinning away?
Well, I would travel the world to witness mortals in their final moments. Look them square in the face as they perished, often in horror.
You do this for recreation's sake?
The nature of the role leaves little time for recreation, and it's all I could do to make those final moments dignified. Though I don't think the gesture always comes across.
I'm sorry.
I've not felt so refreshed in, well, it's been a while now. Thank you again.
Here you are.
Oh.
Shouldn't be too long.
Prepared for more? I've little taste for the traditions of the gods, you know. Lest you forget, I am a Titaness. Or in common with our enemy, I dare say, than with the likes of Zeus and his ilk.
No matter your heritage, Headmistress, you have been a sure and steady guardian of mine throughout my life. A bit of tradition helps express the gratitude I feel.
Tradition is all well and good, lest 'tis followed blindly. Senselessly, I should say, for the blind are often very much aware. Let me not belabor your kind gesture. I am grateful, truly.
I reached the house, Headmistress. Did everything as practiced and as planned, except he was too strong.
No, this is an excellent result. You are still here, having learned more of what it takes to reach our enemy and what he can do to resist. Do you feel ready to continue your pursuit?
Yes. If I can reach him, I can take him.
Take him.
A moment, Goddess. You found him, Goddess. Your look says it all, along with my reports. Gave him something to remember you by, I reckon, even if the battle didn't go your way.
Kronos was exactly where we expected, but I could not foresee his every technique, and my ability to withstand his magic went only so far.
Well, fortunately for you, the old are often rather slow to learn. You run into him a few more times like that, you'll soon know every trick he's got. Though, do be very careful out there.
Aye. Grow and flourish. Drink of the earth.
If it's...
I never realized.
It has the unique thing about it. Well, you just have to... If you want to, I can hit Skelly a couple times if it's not blacked.
The Artificer.
Well, I mean, it's within Greek mythology, to be precise, the golden apples. So in that, it's mythology, dude. All right. It's not, so I'll show you. So this is the full 200.
Such strength.
All right.
Commander, there must be something you could tell me of my brother. The stronger my connection, the better our chances. You knew him, didn't you?
I knew your brother, yeah. Good kid most of the time. He wouldn't want you to be so hung up about him. What he'd want, more than anything, I think, is for you to hit me as hard as you can, repeatedly and often, and that's what I would want for you as well.
Very well.
Obviously, that one is the same in each one. You hold right click. It's like a block, and then that's a hard slam.
What news?
It's the same as the axe, it just has different passives. If you change, it just has different passives. So this increase in critical hit chance whenever you hit them, and this one says you recover faster after using your attacks and specials.
Grant me the aspect of Moros.
I should have known.
Nope, I want to use whatever is...
Jot it down.
Nope, I want to use whatever... See right here, it has the black stuff on it. I'm digging.
The moon waxes.
All right, up or down?
New night, new path.
Well, I mean, each one has different story stuff.
No pressure. Superior might. Coinage.
Switchy, that you're ready for our mountain tippy top. Just don't expect warm welcomes when you get here, as we are a bit preoccupied right now.
The Smith God's power. Just squeeze on through. Time to break through again.
Is it 6 or 5? 6. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the most of, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, actually, I need to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pylon there. There he is.
Something is different with you, niece. You seem so very much alive. Upon the surface here, no less. You cured your curse somehow? Impossible.
Should head back out.
No special. Okay.
Show me the surroundings.
Oh, actually, let me do the witch. That can get something where I get more resources. Right.
Moly. Rotting wood. Soon to be. Bone dust.
How long have you resided here, Lady Medea? I thought all our forces fled once the city was overrun, but you seem rather comfortable.
Oh, yes. All the death and panic made for many vacancies. I slipped in through the shadows soon after the city fell and remained, practicing, observing. Great Hecate has eyes upon the surface everywhere. So it shall be.
Thanks. Tula, fish. wish. And caught. Another roach.
In one forgotten recess of the fallen city, a solitary seeker of profane mysteries conducts her undertakings beneath a pale, distant moon.
I've learned a curse or two from this one. The barrier's lost some of its strength.
There's no such thing as wrong one. It's all towards what build do I want, really.
Good evening.
You're either good or ill fortune. Not yet made up my mind. Stand clear.
You shades are getting out of there.
Gesture directed at me, and I'll squeeze you till you pop.
That won't be necessary. Though I would know how came you to feel this way about us bloody witches.
Are you
How
ready to
many
start
have you
game?
met?
All right. Yep, it's Ubisoft Connect. Yeah, I mean, what other reason will you use Ubisoft pretty much?
2 questions too many. The more you know, the more you can manipulate. Now off with you. Enough of this.
I have you just said a bunch of words to me. Oh, that game, that Roblox game. Do you need my pen? You did. I'm in. I'm waiting for you. It's loading.
Stop. Pylon destroyed. The time sign's back. I draw you down, O Moon. Lend me your light.
You have descended into Tartarus and must have seen what Kronos made of that most sacred place. I know your confrontation did not go as you desired, but this is a new night, and you are all the more prepared. Now.
You. Not now.
A valuable is near.
Some moss.
Just us three.
Couldn't do it.
Yep. I can see if Usun likes to join. I'll ask him. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Talking about Avatar. Oh, no. I thought you were talking about Uno. Not Roblox, my friend. Oh, you talking about Uno or Roblox? Oh, okay. Make sure I can hear this. Test.
The room's empty.
Are you on your way here to us, Flower? A journey that your mother made many a spring, but at a different time, whilst not beset by thuggish followers of a despicable titan.
You ready? All right. Never mind. All right. I'll just text Justin too late. You just have to see. dare you, Jason, looking at my cards? Stop looking at my screen. You're such a filthy cheater. That's a nice card. You could literally, if you save like those two at the very end, you could just win yourself instant victory. Watch Ringo turn it back. Called it. You just have to plug it in. It's not plugged in. It's plugged into the headphones. It may have power, but it's not plugged into the actual speaker points. No, he needs to like literally plug in the speaker. The headphones are plugged into this to the back, not the speaker, not the speakers. Then you have to plug in the speakers. It's a top middle. Plug in. Ah. Ouch. 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 It will be... Did you plug it in? To the top middle? In the back? Okay, front... Yeah, it's your turn. What are your options? Yeah, it's all tab. Just use basic speaker outs. Okay, then front speaker outs, fine. There you go. You got your sounds. It's your turn, Jason. I have no. Oh, my card, no +1s. Ringo had no +1s. Bad dog. Put your nose in it. Oh yeah. You're just gonna have to see, dude. Darn it. Darn you! Excuse me. Oh, that was very rude of me. Sorry, guys. Whew. That was a really good card. That was on the other side. It was a draw until you have the color. Probably one of the most powerful cards in this game. No, you. No, you. Oos. Meh. It's draw until you have the color, and then since you failed the challenge, it just added 2. Like I said, it's a very strong card. Not, well, see if he challenges. If he does, you're gonna pay. Oh, he didn't challenge. There you go. I would have challenged, but it's gonna make me draw 1. Nope. My hand just slipped. Can you imagine playing this game in real life and literally having to flip your hand and flip the deck every time this happens? Like, the game itself will be a workout. Good thing Char has a +5 on his super. If he switches this to purple, I'm going to feel that pain of that +5. Does he have a +5? We'll see. We'll see. Nope. Oh, no! Hmm. You know, something I'm thinking for, the game hasn't broke. Wow. The game hasn't broken in a while, which is nice. No, you challenge. You think if he has the color. If it was blue, you challenge. You're only supposed to use those draw wilds. You only use those draw wilds when you don't have the color. Yep. Oh, excuse me. You know. Yep. We gotta do both. All right. You guys want to do reading or Bible project first? Oh. Oh. Okay. Now I'll just put it like right here so I can be easier for me to read. Bible project. Bible project. All right. We finished Second Timothy. We did Titus, right? Yep. Ooh, this one's really good. I'm excited for this one. As the scripture flips power and slavery on its head.
Paul's letter to Philemon. It was written during one of...
Hmm? Nice. So I'm guessing you're in soccer? Nice. 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 That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're enjoying soccer and looks like you're thriving. It's hard to enjoy a sport when you're not thriving in it. When you're not doing good. Yeah, bullying, especially like when your team always loses, it's hard to stick true to a sport. So that means you could take that into college, so you just got to stick true and keep practicing. Be able to do all the soccer tricks. You ready? You ready? All right, let's start.
Paul's many imprisonments, and it's actually his shortest letter in the New Testament, but don't let its size trick you. It's actually one of the most explosive things that Paul ever wrote. Here's the backstory that we can piece together from details within the letter. Philemon was a well-to-do Roman citizen from Colossae, who likely met Paul during his mission in Ephesus, and he became a follower of Jesus. Then later, when Paul's co-worker Epaphras started a Jesus community in Colossae, Philemon became a leader of a church that met in his house. Now, Philemon, like all household patriarchs in the Roman world, owned slaves, one of whom was named Onesimus. And at some point, these two had a serious conflict. Onesimus wronged Philemon in some way. Maybe it was theft, or maybe he cheated him, we don't exactly know. But afterwards, Onesimus ran away. Eventually, Onesimus came to Paul in prison, likely to appeal for help. And in the process, he became a follower of Jesus and then a beloved assistant of Paul. And so Paul finds himself in a very difficult and delicate situation as he writes this letter. He's going to ask Philemon not just to forgive Onesimus and receive him back, but to embrace him as a brother in the Messiah and no longer as a slave. Here's how he does it. Paul opens with a prayer, first praising Philemon and thanking God for the love and faithfulness he's shown to Jesus, to his people. And he then paves the way for his request with this line: I pray that the partnership that springs from your faith may effectively lead you to recognize all the good things at work in us, leading us into the Messiah. Now, a key word here is partnership, or in Greek, koinonia. It means sharing or mutual participation. It's when two or more people receive something together and share in it, becoming partners. Paul's saying that faithfulness to Jesus means recognizing that all of his followers are equal partners who share together in the gift of God's love and grace. And for Paul, this experience of koinonia among Jesus' followers, it's not just an idea that you think about, it's something that you do in your relationships, which moves Paul on to his request. He finally brings up Onesimus. He says that he's become Paul's child in prison, meaning that Paul led Onesimus to dedicate his life and allegiance to Jesus, and so Paul and Onesimus are now family members in the Messiah. He's been serving Paul faithfully in prison, and even though Paul wants to keep him around, he knows that this unresolved conflict with Philemon has to be reconciled if they say that they're followers of Jesus, which moves Paul on to his bold request, that Philemon receive Onesimus back, no longer as a slave, but as more than a slave, as a beloved brother in the Lord. Now, this is a really tall order. Under Roman law, Philemon had every legal right to have Onesimus punished or put in prison, and Paul's not only asking him to forgive Onesimus, but to welcome back his former slave into Colossae as a social equal, as a family member. This is way more than kindness. This is unheard of. It's freeing a slave and then treating them like a family member. It upsets the status quo of the Roman social order. Why should Philemon do such a thing? And here Paul pulls a brilliant move. He recalls that key word from the opening prayer. He says, if you're truly a partner with me, it's that Greek word koinonia again, then welcome Onesimus as if he were me. And if he's wronged you or owes you anything, charge it to me and I will repay it. So in this request, we see the heart of Paul's gospel message being acted out. It's first of all about reconciliation. It's just like he told the Corinthians. In the Messiah, God was reconciling the world to himself, not counting people's sins against them. So in this situation, Paul is putting himself in the place of Jesus. He will absorb the consequences of Onesimus' wrongdoing. He will pay the cost so that he can be reconciled to Philemon. But Paul's message was about more than just a legal transaction. It's also about koinonia. Onesimus and Philemon and Paul are all equals before God. They all share the same need for forgiveness. And so the ground is level before the cross, which means that Philemon and Onesimus can no longer relate to each other as master and slave. They're family members. They're brothers in the Messiah. Or as Paul told Philemon and the whole church of Colossae, in God's new family, people are not Greek or Jewish or circumcised or uncircumcised or foreigners or uncivilized or slave or free, but the Messiah is all and is in all people. Paul closes the letter stating his confidence that Philemon will do even more than Paul's requested, and he asks him to prepare a guest room because he wants to visit as soon as he gets out of prison. And then with some final greetings, Paul ends the letter. Paul's letter to Philemon is powerful for many reasons. It's the only letter where Paul doesn't explicitly mention Jesus' death or resurrection, and this is not an oversight. He doesn't need to explain the cross with words because he's demonstrating it through his actions. Paul's embodying here the meaning of the cross. He has made himself the place through which Onesimus and Philemon are reconciled to God and then to each other. This letter also shows us that the implications of the good news about Jesus, they are extremely personal and never private. The fact that Philemon and Onesimus are now brothers in the Messiah, it makes their master-slave relationship totally irrelevant. The family of Jesus' people is the place where all are equal recipients of God's grace. It's a new kind of society, or a new humanity, as he called it in the letter to the Colossians, where people's value and social status, it's not defined by race or gender or social or economic class. In the Messiah, there are simply new humans who are equal partners, who share together in God's healing mercy through Jesus. And that's what Paul's letter to Philemon is all about.
All right, so takeaway, my friends. Yeah, well, imagine being in the world. Okay, can you guys imagine this with me? That, here in the United States, we truly believe that all people are equal in the eyes of God and the eyes of law, and it should be in the eyes of everyone. Now imagine a society where that's not the case. Like, legitimately, let's say Jason is your slave, okay? Just imagine this with me. He is truly considered subhuman. And so yeah. Well, so and then imagine he wrongs you in some way. So, oh, that sucks. All right. 1 second. Let's address that really fast. taking your glasses and breaking them, selling them for a profit, and then bring them in and say like you're my brother. Yeah, and forgive. Like that is like some like and everywhere else, if Jason would have done it, he would have been thrown in prison, and if he got killed somehow in prison or just on an accident, whatever, like no one will bat an eye. But imagine like wait. Okay, like turn off the monitor. Alright, you like imagine like how revolutionary this letter was. How revolutionary scriptures that says all are equal. The idea that every human is equal is because of the Bible. And people believe in it. Like that's embedded in our conscience because of Christians. Throughout the history said all humans are treated equal. Like that's legit like sociological fact. Like we believe that now. Like that was unheard of in that culture. That's unheard of in history, where like slaves are considered equal. Like Aristotle or like Plato, all the great thinkers at the time thought like some people are supposed to be slaves. Like there's some people who are just dumb and they deserve to be treated like they're dumb animals. Yeah, well, in our culture today, actually, like people will say all are equal unless you do something that goes against social fiber. You know what I mean with social fiber? That rubs against people wrong. Like people look at disgust, and then like it's okay for you to get beat up. Like I remember a while ago, there was a protest, and a lot of the protests were like this political group that everyone, like a lot of people hate. And the leader got slapped. And I remember like a lot of my coworkers when I was working at Starbucks were going like, they were laughing and thinking he deserved it. The guy just got slapped out of nowhere. So it's like, you see like how wrong you are? Like, yeah, that's why we need something to say like everyone's equal. We need a God to declare that.
Like this. Like a cookie. Wow, you trash. Like
Yep.
that.
Yep. And so we need, society and ourselves. We need Jesus. We need to always, even our language, even when we're playing video games, even playing Fortnite, calling people trash. Like the moment, like
You
it.
do that,
Well,
you're like,
it's an empowering feeling. Why do you think we like violent video games? Why do you think people like sports? We are actually all.
Why do always people in Roblox always say you're trash, elbows are garbage?
Yeah, well, that's like there's something deeply wrong with our compasses that says it's okay to use dehumanized language. So all under Jesus, we are declared good and equal, and we need to uplift with our words, uplift each other. It is something broken within ourselves when we don't, and let's recognize it. All right, ready for read? You know what? I'm willing to be super flexible since we had a good talk. That I'm like, because Jason's here and it's very rare that we could just start. So after next allotment, we'll have to do reading. After this allotment, I'll do reading. That's what I mean. So hey. Wow.
Where to from here? Let's get the lay of the land. You don't know who you're dealing with. Damn it. That was the last of them. In the name of Hades. Desolation. Should be able to get out. At last. This should help.
Keep getting shipments of those gold and Kronos coins. I melt them down and dump the goop into the earth from whence it came, so Kronos can make more.
Thought these only grew below. You were able to reach the House of Hades before me, my lord. Doubtless why that final stretch was clear. You must know I was unable to prevail. Just have to give it another go, won't we? Thank you for your support. Thank you for your service.
We doing this? Don't like playing with my food. Like it even less when my food plays with me. I'm on to that disappearing act of yours.
I am a deathless goddess of the underworld. The shadows will always take me before you will. Yet you would fight me endlessly anyway.
Oh yeah, everybody slips up once in a while, even you. And when you do, we'll find out just how deathless you are. Some friends over for dinner.
tight. Oh.
Across a foul-smelling hovel, crudely furnished with assorted fixtures of exaggerated proportion and strewn with remains both fresh and long decayed, comes a waft of seaborne air.
What's up, Medina? Thanks. How you doing today?
I smell mostly the decay. The spectral gate is still intact. I'll slay you all.
Oh, darn it.
Couldn't do it.
Oh.
Faster.
At least the family knows about you now. Always wanted to say, message to Olympus. Persephone and Hades had another kid, and she's all right. But Heck knew we had to wait, and she knows a lot, so my lips were sealed.
Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. That's a lot of damage.
I can't. Revol's empty. Path of stars.
Alright, what are you? During Hex, your special deals critical damage to distant foes. During your Hex. Ooh.
The path across the sky.
Your path is set.
Need to recharge.
Transmitted node. So that part does not.
Not good enough. Better. Take me away. Can't do it.
Fight on, I'll back you up.
Oh. This hurt.
Out of shells.
What? I said right click.
Think so.
Oh my gosh, I was saying right click instead of Q. Such a silly goof. Freaking.
Not too bad.
Good work.
The other night, I saw these huge black wings on the horizon. Definitely not a harpy. Could have sworn it was bloody Eris. But wasn't she still at the crossroads with you?
Well, I'm not at the crossroads either, but unfortunately, Strife Incarnate has been getting in my way. So she showed up around the time I did.
Come to think of it, yes. Oh, I was beginning to worry she was here because of something I did. Never occurred to me she was just following you around, same as ever. How did I know? I better go.
My keepsake's out. Charybdis, devourer of ships. Can't right now. Smite them. I can't.
Ah!
You.
What? also exploded.
Return to Shadow now.
Ah.
Ugh.
My Bill's starting to
To
think
think
workouts.
such things are living in the sea.
Yeah, the lightning one's not good with that one. Gotta think more boomy.
His own brother. Ugh, no way, that is twisted. Your sisters are sick.
Well, they have many mortal lives to untangle, so to speak. The work can grow repetitive, lose its spark. So they liven things up from time to time.
Oh, totally. I would completely do the same if I were them. I wonder what they did to me. Could you, like, look me up or something?
I fear I'm not at liberty to do such things.
Oh, come on.
Ah. More of this filth. You've such disdain for what we're trying to achieve. You act as though nothing was lost. Don't you want to see Nyx again? Or Thanatos?
Don't I want to see my mother again, or brother number I have no idea? No, they were even more stuck up than you. No offense.
How can you say such things about your relatives? Were they crueler to you than this?
Nyx always wanted things her way. Why should she, or anybody, have that kind of power over me? Because she made me? She didn't ask my permission, and I don't need hers.
I'm sorry. Hail, Spirit Mixer. This one. No sign of headmistress.
Well, would you look at that? How could I possibly say no? It seems you found my weakness here, Goddess.
The great tactician has no weaknesses, I'm sure. Though he does now have an extra bottle of nectar. I must admit, on some occasion all the tales you told about the sea monster Charybdis felt almost beyond belief. Now having faced the blasted thing, I feel you sold it short.
Hot-faced Charybdis? Oh, Goddess, I'd seen reports about some sort of whirlpool in Poseidon's Rift, and now my fears confirmed. At least it didn't swallow you outright.
Any tips on how to deal with it?
Avoid it at all costs. Our garden flourishes.
Grow strong.
Ah, that's a nice touch. Oh, what have we there?
Grant me the aspect of Pan.
Never met him, but I heard good things.
Huh.
How fared your recent surface sea journey, young one? I still remember well the boundless waters there. How blue and tranquil they were.
Tranquil? My experience was not exactly that.
They were tranquil, damn it.
A abyssal visions.
Must think we're fools and easy prey. You correct her, yes?
The city square. quick overview. The Master Craftsman's gift. One less pylon. Where else can we go? You wretches. Return to dust. The barriers. It's weakening. Almost finished. Olympus, I accept this message. Shall we head back, Homer? Time sign there. Death to Kronos. The crest of the Queen. look around. He's back. Olympus, I accept this message. The ocean's fury. I'll show myself out. Barrier destroyed.
You are the fortunate recipient of my almighty boon, which means the legions of Kronos are in for an even bigger surprise, and not the good kind.
A boon awakened. Let us together shine this night, O moon.
I saw that you encountered Heracles. Beware that man. It was made many enemies in service to the gods. He even wronged me once, and still walks brazenly as ever in my light. Please make your choice. Time can be controlled.
Let me guess. You went through my old barn the other night while I was out. Could have cased the joint, but you didn't. Drank from my well, and that was it.
I'm no thief. And besides, your residence is filthy. You could stand to clean it up instead of facing me. Let me know if you need assistance, as I'll soon be passing through again.
Nah, thanks. If it was tidy in there, I could slip my way around. And also, you shut up. I don't go telling you the way you ought to live.
Smite them. Cheers, Chaos. These Chaos trials. We're not changing reality too much, are we, Phrenos? What would you do if you had the tent all to yourself anyway, Dora? You could invite all the other shades and absolutely trash the place, I suppose.
What, you mean share it? No, not sharing the tent is the entire point. A proper haunting has a 1-to-1 ratio between the haunted and the hauntee. Even I haven't forgotten the basics.
I can't imagine all you want to do is float around in here, minus the part where we get to speak.
Then you simply lack imagination, friend.
I figured that you knew something of the nocturnal arms, Lord Moros. But your connection to Ignia I might not have guessed. You once wielded the umbral flames yourself. I revealed an aspect of them that could only be your own.
Princess, I take it you're not saying this to humor me. So please believe in turn that I have never used the flames before. I know them only by their reputation. Can you be certain that this aspect is my own? I've many relatives.
Yes, I think it is. The nocturnal arms bond with their bearers in such a way that their connections to other bearers become almost like shared memories.
Although these glimpses can be both of bearers past and still to come, true? So it may be that I shall bear those flames in some other age in which the realm's in need. I trust the fates must have wanted me to know in advance.
Well, surprise. Moonlight guides you. Cheers, Mixer.
Our wards are holding fast.
I was thinking of putting these purifying salts to use, Headmistress. Call it a cleansing ritual. Would you accompany me?
A visit to the springs ought to rid us of unwanted thoughts for a while. Let us be cleansed together then. Let us regain our strength. We're like two nettles boiling in a cauldron, aren't we?
I remember bathing in this spring when I was very small. You would ask me never to splash your hair, and I would do it anyway. You were so tolerant of me.
Well, now at least you know the reason that your training was so rigorous. There came a point when even my vast tolerance for all your splashing finally wore thin.
Wait, you trained me to the height of my ability as a witch because I got your hair wet?
It was either that or transform you into a newt or something. Come off it, Millenoi. You are entirely too serious sometimes.
A lesson I've been unable to take to heart, Headmistress. I suppose it's been a while since we talked like this.
Yes, well, that's growing up for you. And present circumstances haven't helped either. This blasted hot spring got all covered up with moss and had been stagnant, I don't know how long. Being here again, it takes me back.
Do you think we'll be able to keep the moss from reclaiming this place again?
I'll watch the moss, you watch the splashing. Deal?
Deal.
Much better. Sometimes I think that hot spring could raise the dead.
Fair trade.
Evening, I think. I ought to be the one honoring you, Goddess. My inclination is to save this for the moment of our victory, but it's good to have in reserve in case of some emergency, you understand?
I understand indeed. And you already honor me with your friendship, Odysseus, as well as with your knowledge about how to deal swift death.
How was the surface? Still warm and welcoming, I reckon? You're to be commended for even setting foot up there.
It was dreadful. The city of Aphira is completely overrun, and there's a blind Cyclops making sure no one gets out.
Well, that all sounds entirely unfortunate. Blind Cyclops, huh? That must be Polyphemus. Given that scrape myself way back. He's still going on about eating people?
He is.
Oh.
Full grown. Into the earth you go.
Plenty of room to grow.
Blade. Next time you got something to say about me, you come say it to my face. No, you witches would much rather sneak around, though.
What are you even talking about? I think you're being accusatory and abrasive. There, I said that to your face.
Odysseus tried giving me one of his talks, telling me you didn't go complaining to him.
He was concerned with how we're getting on. You're not exactly being subtle, and he's quite perceptive in case you hadn't noticed.
Be quiet.
This should work. Royal bounties of the earth, grant what I seek.
Yes.
Power to create. It'll be worth the wait. It's cooking still.
You have felt the deadly sting of the sister blades. Mayhaps these are the sharpest blades with which I've ever been sliced.
I'm honored to bear them. This has grave thirst this eve. The eye. Excellent. Here you are.
I look like a scratching post to you.
I'm off. Time to shine.
Oh. Cool, I'm going down, I guess. That's cool.
You can slip right out of there this late without my noticing. Well, typically you can, but not this time. And your punishment is a fine selection of heart-warming boons.
Good.
Word reached me you've encountered mighty Heracles. Big, thick-headed fellow. You're not to aid him in his labors. Do you understand? He's in the middle of what we Olympians like to call a journey of self-discovery.
Our bond renewed. Ah. Felt that for sure. Never get enough of those. Tula, go for it. It's over. Looks like a figment. Some nightshade seeds. You seem distant, Arachne. Is everything all right? Is this about my aiding the Olympians?
Wait, what do you mean you're aiding the Olympians? I thought you said it was the other way around. They're helping you.
Same difference, isn't it? A mutual exchange. Like a friendship. There must be reciprocity. But I know this puts you in a terrible position, and I would never take your support for granted.
You may know all about the gods, more than I, but it seems you have a thing or two to learn still when it comes to friendship. Even a little old spider knows that. Now have a dress.
Why not? So quiet.
All right, in 4 minutes, I have to go through step, boys.
The sword of Ixion brought you to me, an ember from the flame forever burning in the underworld. Its light reveals gateways into my abyss and relieves the common side effects of entering. I recommend continued use of it.
Greater might. It's rather heavy still.
The hunt is on.
You wretches are in for it now. She marked that one for me.
So how's it going?
Sister Artemis.
Got all the way down to the House of Hades, so I heard. Must be nice having fated authority over the lowest reaches of the underworld. Unless you're Kronos.
He was most certainly annoyed. Wields a scythe that's twice my height, surrounds himself with feral satyr worshippers ready to die for him. I'm not surprised it once took both our fathers and more to bring him down.
No reason to compare yourself. They're high and mighty lords of the heavens and the underworld, but they fought Kronos by necessity. You were trained to do precisely this. The choice is yours. Then it's yours.
Let's do this again sometime. My outfit.
All right, boys, we're at time. I go through stats. I was having trouble with that. All right, after your ult, having until Charlie can.
Either one of you. She couldn't just send you off to deal with Gramps before you were ready. You must have hated having to wait. I know I do.
Ready? Right.
I'll take it. My blessing made it all that way on just a rickety old wooden ferry boat. Must be a litany of fire safety hazards there. although plenty of water near with which to put them out.
Flame of the hearth.
Well, now.
You ready? Right. We're getting close finishing Second Kings. Wait, do this while you guys are talking.
That's a sight. You.
Okay. Jesus, you're amazing. Thank you for this very nice day. Thank you that we can also seek shelter. That we don't always, we don't have to wonder, hoping for a cave, hoping for protection from the elements. Thank you for these blessings. May we just see you and look at you. And not look at you because you're blessed, even though you give them and you give them plentifully. But to look at you for your goodness and study your character. May we become more like you. Because becoming more like you, we become agents of healing, like you are the ultimate agent of healing to ourselves and our psyche and the world. Thank you, Jesus, for your death and resurrection. Thank you for taking on the terror of your death, the terror on taking on all our sins, so that you can resurrect. And you're in a great space, sharing your great space, your great mind space. Because in you, we find peace and being in a good space, being contentment, rich and poor, hungry and well fed. From you is a wellspring of good things, and we look to you. And as we read the good things of Scripture, please reveal to us what the hell it means, what it meant to the ancients, and what it means now in the land of bountiful, but also in the land of lacking. So we know if we look in our roots how wretched we are, even when we have a bunch of good stuff that the ancients and most of the world just dreams about. Because the ancients and the rest of the world will just be crazy just seeing all the food we have, crazy and seeing electricity, crazy and seeing these modern enjoyments like video games, these visual arts. We look to you and we give you these wonderful pleasures, and we redeem them in your light. Wonderful awesome name, amen. How the gang and lose God's sympathy. 2 Kings chapter 20, verse 1 to 21. In those days, Hezekiah became deathly ill. The prophet Isaiah, son of Amos, came to him and said to him, Yahweh has said this, put your household in order because you're going to die and not recover. He turned his face to the wall and pleaded with Yahweh. Oh, Yahweh, do be mindful of how I have walked before you in truth and been whole in spirit and done what is pleasing in your eyes. Hezekiah wept and wept. Isaiah had not left the middle court when Yahweh's word came to him. Go back and say to Hezekiah, the ruler of my people, Yahweh, the God of your ancestor David, has said, I have listened to your plea. I have seen your tears. Now I am going to heal you. On the third day, you will go up to Yahweh's house. I will add 15 years to your life, and I will rescue you and this city from the hand of the king of Syria. I will protect this city for my sake and for my servant David's sake. Isaiah said, get a block of figs. They got it and put it on the inflammation, and he recovered. Hezekiah said to Isaiah, "What is the sign that Yahweh will heal me, and that I shall go up to Yahweh's house on the third day?" Well, wait. Oh, looks like my camera. Let's help. All right, we'll wait. So Hezekiah, king of Israel, was pretty much on his deathbed, and Isaiah told him, get your things in order, you're going to die." He wept to Yahweh, pleaded to him, and Yahweh is giving him 15 years. So Hezekiah said to Isaiah, "What is the sign that Yahweh will heal me, and that I shall go up to Yahweh's house on the third day?" Isaiah said, "This will be the sign for you from Yahweh, that Yahweh will do the thing that he has declared. Shall the shadow go 10 steps or return 10 steps?" Hezekiah said, "It's easy for the shadow to lengthen 10 steps, but that it should return back 10 steps." So the prophet Isaiah called to Yahweh, and he made the shadow return back 10 steps on the steps where it had gone down, on the steps of Ahaz. At that time, Berodach Baladan, son of Baladan, the king of Babylon, sent a letter and a gift to Hezekiah because he had heard that Hezekiah was ill. Hezekiah heard about them and showed them everything in his treasure house, the silver, the gold, the spices, and the fine oil, and his equipment house, and everything that was to be found in his storehouses. There was nothing Hezekiah did not show them in his house and in all his realm. The prophet Isaiah came to King Hezekiah and said to him, "What do these men say? Where did they come from to you?" Hezekiah said, "From a far country, Babylon." Isaiah said, "What did they see in your house?" Hezekiah said, "They saw everything in my house. There was nothing I didn't show them in my storehouses." Isaiah said to Hezekiah, "Listen to Yahweh's word. Now days are going to come when everything in your house and everything your ancestors stored up until this day will be carried to Babylon. Not a thing will remain. Yahweh has said, some of your sons who will come forth from you, whom you will father, will be taken and will be eunuchs in the palace of the king of Babylon." Hezekiah said to Isaiah, "The word Yahweh has spoken is good." He said, "It is not so. If there is to be well-being and stability in my days." The rest of Hezekiah's acts and all his power and how he made the pool and the conduit and brought the water into the city, these are indeed written down in the annals of the kings of Judah. Hezekiah slept with his fathers, and his son Manasseh reigned instead of him. All right, so Hezekiah gets better, and then a emissary from where sends gifts. Where is he from? Babylon, right? Sorry, this one's next for. All right, this is next for Jason. What did Hezekiah show the emissaries? Right, and so what did Isaiah say? What was wrong about that from Isaiah's perspective? Yeah, he's saying in the future, not in your days, but in the future, everything that you show will be gone. Even your kids will be taken up by Babylon. My wife Anne had multiple sclerosis for 42 years until she died a year ago. You know what multiple sclerosis is, right? You know what that is? Multiple sclerosis? You know what that is? You ever like have the doctor check your back and checks the alignment of it? Like it means her back was messed up. And so like it literally she was paralyzed because your nerves, your brain nerves go through your back, and that's what sends receptors to communicate on your moving. Sclerosis. Yeah. And so she was paralyzed because the brain could not communicate with the rest of the body. So she had that for 42 years until she died a year ago. We had other people prayed for healing on lots of occasions in many ways, supported by a number of high-profile figures in the world of praying for healing. She never got healed. Yet it was not the case that God simply ignored all those prayers. God gave her a ministry that she exercised through her having to live with her increasing disability, and God made a man out of me through my having to live with it. Sometimes people say that prayer is designed to change us, not to change God, and that's a very dangerous half-truth. Prayer is designed to change God, but prayer is part of a relationship, and you can't predict ahead of time how the interactions in a relationship will work out. Hezekiah proved that prayer can change God. It's typical that a prophet such as Isaiah tells you what is going to happen as if it's fixed, but the way stories then unfold indicates that it's not fixed at all. That can be bad news when God wants to do something good for you, but you don't respond with trust and commitment. That response may change God's mind. It may not in this respect. Two, relationships with God, like any relationships, are not predictable. The good news is that when God tells you that things are going to turn out badly for you, your response may change God's mind. Hezekiah's story shows that when bad things threaten us, it may not relate to what we deserve. Hezekiah has an illness that looks as if it will kill him. But the story doesn't say that it was a punishment for his sin. Indeed, the way his story has been told so far makes him something of a spiritual hero. Connecting some dots would suggest that he must be about 40. And that's actually not a bad age in a traditional society. So in a sense, he couldn't complain if he gets an illness that kills him. It's just one of those things. But he could appeal to his life of commitment to Yahweh and appealing for Yahweh to heal him. And it looks as if this is something Yahweh takes into account in answering his prayer, though it is explicitly the tears that move God. Of course, many committed people do not have that kind of experience. The story of his great-grandson, Josiah, will illustrate the point. Here, too, God's relationship with us is not predictable. This doesn't mean it's random. God may be taking into account things other than your needs and longing, as the story of Job shows. Sure. Respond. And we'll recap our you're responding. So Hezekiah gets sick. Okay, fine. Hezekiah gets sick. And so then he prays to Yahweh. So before, Isaiah was like, you're going to get sick. You're going to die. But his prayers and tears actually move Yahweh to change his mind. Actually, like, postpone his death. For how many years? Right. It shows like Yahweh is someone that you can bring your petitions. You can request. And there's people that get healed and people that don't get healed. So like his wife. Like a lot of people pray for him and the faith was there. But Yahweh, like through her sickness, though, choose to minister through her instead of making her well. Which is crazy. But right now we know that since she's dead, she is resting in the presence of King Jesus. He has that praise prepared. He is resting. She is resting. Since he is doing something important, we could wait for him or we could just continue. He's still, yeah, I mean, he's taking an important call. It just means that we'll have to recap when he gets back. Are you ready for that? It does mean that it's always worth behaving like a child in relation to its father and refusing very easily to take no for an answer. The story is also noble for the way Isaiah, rather in the manner of Elisha, combines bringing a word from God with using traditional medicine, like washing in the Jordan when you have a skin ailment. The treatment in question will hardly be effective in countering a potential fatal illness, but God seems to like using physical means in a sacramental way. All right, recap for Jason. Okay, cool. So I'll be dropping you off after we drop off Char. Obviously, yep. Yeah. Indeed, the reference to going to God's house suggests links with stories such as that of Naaman and of Hezekiah's own great-grandfather, Uzziah, who was... Oh, wait, we got to... So, Hezekiah gets sick. He gets sick. And what does Isaiah first tell him, Char? But then what did he do? In response, what did Hezekiah do? He prayed, right? And his tears actually moved. He actually changed Yahweh's mind. And he gave him extended time. Now, here's the clicker, though. He talked about his wife, who actually a bunch of prayer happened. And did she get well? No, but actually it turns out that in Yahweh's grand scheming, he used her sickness to still minister. And it was use. And now, though, we know she's resting right next to Yahweh, right next in the temple, in the heavenly abode. While she waits for resurrection, she's resting. Indeed, the reference to going to God's house suggests links with stories such as that of Naaman and of Hezekiah's own great-grandfather Uzziah, who was struck with a skin ailment as a punishment from God. If he had some skin ailment, Hezekiah will not be able to go to the temple, and the promise of speedy freedom to do so will be a significant one. That might explain his focus on this aspect of his healing and asking for a sign. The nature of the sign is unclear. There's no need to infer that God changed the actual moon and the planets, though of course God could do so. For the sign to work, some unusual changes in the process whereby the shadows of evening lengthened will be enough to provide Hezekiah with his own sign. Hezekiah being a more ambiguous person than it implied by some of the statements about him, including his own self-description to God, perhaps underlines the significance of God's reference to being moved by his tears rather than by his self-defense. The ambiguity is underlined by the last story we're told about him. In his day, Assyria is at the height of its power. Maybe no one would have guessed that it is actually soon to be. So maybe the ambiguity is underlined by the last story we're told about him. In his day, Assyria is at the height of its power. Maybe no one would have guessed that it is actually soon to begin its decline. But when you are the superpower, nobody likes you, and everyone would like to see you fall, or even better, would like to replace you. It will transpire that Babylon is the power that will do so. The further reference to Hezekiah's illness suggests that the opening at that time does not mean that its king sending an embassy to Judah falls on Hezekiah's recovery. It preceded it. But the embassy did not come on just on a sympathy visit. It is a sign that Babylon's increasing assertiveness, though the particular context may be a recent Babylonian revolt against Assyrian power, for which Babylon seeks Judah's support. Hezekiah is showing the embassy all of his resources as a sign that he was willing to be drawn into such an alliance. Isaiah knows something Hezekiah does not know. Maybe a shrewd politician could have guessed how the wind was blowing, but superpowers often show a capacity to reinvent themselves, and maybe Assyria could have done so. Isaiah's knowledge that it will not do so reflects prophetic insight rather than political savvy. Listen to Yahweh's words. He says, yes, Babylon's going to seize the reins of power in the Middle East and to replace Assyria as the Mesopotamian power that controls Judah's destiny. It might seem then that Hezekiah is backing the right horse and allying with Babylon. But Yahweh enables Isaiah to look beyond the rise of Babylon. Once it is the superpower, its relationship with Judah will be very different from the one it seeks now. It is Babylon that will terminate the life of Judah as a nation, as Assyria terminated the life of Ephraim. And it will take the Judahite leadership into exile as Assyria took many of the Ephraimites into exile. And if you are not the superpower, it's safer to have eunuchs running your household, so that it will be the fate of some of Hezekiah's descendants. It's not clear how cynical Hezekiah's response is. Maybe he is properly grateful that the calamity will not come for a while. The clothing though relates to his vital work in safeguarding Jerusalem's water supply in times of siege. All right, friends, we can start.
Bearing down on me with that gigantic...
Zorafet is weightier than the other arms, but having an axe such as this in woods such as these has been convenient overall.
All right, I'll be right back.
must. Although that monstrous thing suggests this oughtn't take too long. Impeded you for long enough this night. Go. Make the most of this attempt.
Thank you, Headmistress. He's there.
You. Please help yourself, Michael.
Should I change things up? The Ember.
I thought that I might find you here, my girl. Such fire in your eyes. How obstinate the members of our family can be. Have you learned nothing from our previous exchange?
Oh, I learned plenty, and I'm eager to learn more. So why don't you get out of my way? Since there's nothing you can do within these woods but try to slow me down.
And so very self-assured. Then very well. Come find me if you must and learn some more. You know where I reside. I do not hide from gods.
See you soon. Fair trade.
There's that rancid scent.
To chaos.
It's yours.
Chaos, I heard your call. Yes. Be gone. That's settled. No. Moonlight. I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
The fire goddess Hestia always proved difficult to track, and yet she willingly revealed herself to you. Either your reputation grows, or does the desperation of the gods. Which suits you?
I can't. Coin for Charon.
Thank you.
You would be wise not to forget yourself with me. Here, let me remind you.
Forgive me, Queen Hera. Now she's upset.
Know that you got off lightly this time.
My strength reborn. Smite them.
You must have visited the springs once more. It's that refreshing glow about you, love. I wonder with whom you've been bathing. I'm sure little birdie shall inform me soon enough.
Right.
Man, just
Tucked away.
Oh, yeah. Look, I can tell you're having trouble moving on. Maybe you ought to spend a little time down in the fields. Clear your head, put the pieces of your heart back together and all that.
If you mean the morning fields, I don't think that's a healing place. The shades there wallow in self-pity and speechless despair. Although there is one who repeats whatever I say to her.
Repeats whatever you say to her. I knew a nymph like that one time. Nice girl. But she didn't get me. Only ever talked about herself. I had to cut her off.
So you do know Echo, the mountain nymph. She's languishing in the fields even now, apparently because of you. I can hardly get through to her.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, tell her Narcissus really wants what's best for her. Unless that's me. Don't tell her that part, though. See you soon.
Thanks. Thank you.
Well, well.
Hear me, on my authority. That's a feeling there. More. The path of stars.
into the dark.
Should have enough.
Olympus, accept this message.
Oh, you little. Go.
She came. Oh, look at Gal, she's hurt. She's already hurt real bad. Maybe we could ease her passing with a little music, huh?
I assure you, any pain I'm experiencing is nothing compared with the pain I'll inflict on you if you continue to cross me.
Still got some fight left in ya, huh? Well, good, because we just hate a passive audience. Come on, get in the pit, lady. The show's about to start. And here we go! You can still run, seems every day you keep coming back. Now it's plain to see you wanna be under the sea with your favorite silence. You're so sad with me. Not that I can blame you for that. Be too goodbye for you. Too bad you must die now. I am gonna cross your eyes. Cross your eyes, then drown. You're such a mess. That little dress looks like it's from the garbage. Just like that hair. Don't need to stare. Were you aware? Looks like something died there. That's why you're jealous of me.
Not finished.
What did you do to her?
You did it!
I did it. Hey, Jason.
How's it going, man?
I'm just enjoying Hades too.
About that.
Right on, homie.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Like, I'm at that point where, am I getting sick? Is it allergies? Is it all in my head? I don't know.
Yeah. This morning
Cattail seeds.
I was like, maybe I should not go to, actually, maybe I should not go to, it was physical therapy for my ankle, because I thought maybe, something, but it was just allergies.
With me, the guy who works across from me who can't cover a cough to save his life freaking got something. So now I'm like, oh crap, did I get it too?
Oh, the guy who you work with?
Yeah.
I was like, first talking about your neighbor. I'm like, how's your neighbor getting that close? He just walks into your house and coughs.
Yep. Just 3 a.m. gets down the door, starts coughing hysterically, and then leaves without explaining anything.
Petals from a golden bough. be able to revive that bow. Vitality.
What have you been up to with you being sick?
Like I got home from work a little bit ago.
Oh, I see. So it's just reset. I thought maybe you like stayed home and.
You feel that, Zorafat? That should have done it.
All right.
Out of the way, Phantom. For now.
Whew.
In the name of Hades.
That Phantom's a very tough mini boss.
Yeah, you did quite the sponge, wasn't he?
Yeah. Specials deal more damage. That is the Q. Oh, it's right. Right click, I mean. Oh shit. More
A
life.
sudden surge. Ooh. Echo, he's sorry. Narcissus, I mean. I think
he's sorry. He's sorry. He's sorry.
He had no idea what happened to you. But he remembers you, and he didn't mean to hurt you. So please don't take it personally. I think he only loves himself.
He only loves himself. Only loves himself. Only loves himself.
Be strong, okay?
Be strong. Strong. Strong.
more of this tainted gold.
You played the first Hades, right?
Nope.
Hmm?
Nope.
Really? I thought your love of Bastion.
Just never really got around to it.
Smackers.
Whew.
That was my boon.
You always gotta do the spin.
Always. It's style points. I've prizes left to claim.
Whew.
Flourish.
What's that? Oh, okay. Cool. Sure.
Submuttal. Olympus, I accept this message. Vested in me. I have to calm him down.
Man, he's gotta love. These games just have great soundtracks. Oh, wait, what?
Rip.
What hit me?
And here we go.
Ah. What?
You're free.
Placated for the moment, terrifying Cerberus turns his attention from the princess to the gates of Tartarus below.
You're safe now.
Having quelled the fury of the fearsome triple-headed monster Cerberus, the princess of the dead stands poised to delve into the pits of Tartarus, where waits her lifelong foe.
We're now so close, aren't we? Almost there. Out of the fields, at least. Pure water.
Back off around two.
Goddess.
How many do I have?
Come on out. Going down. Ground floor. They'll know I'm here.
We have not seen you in a little while, my girl.
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished. You'll regret this. A couple chambers more. Cerberus!
It's you. The multi-headed monster keeps his fury well in check, beside the rightful underworld king.
Sorry, boy.
What are you doing here again? I told you, you cannot be
You
here.
could tell by it being early access.
And I told you I'd be back for you. Though my priority is Kronos. You vanquished him before. Can you reveal to me any weaknesses? Anything at all?
I vanquished him with the aid of 5 other gods. What hope have you alone? He has no weakness, save his arrogance. And it appears you have that weakness too.
Then it seems we are equally matched. Father, how long have you been this way? Is there aught I can do?
You think I have any sense of time in such a place? And I've said already what you can do. Risk not your everything. Go now, and be unseen.
Oh, that's cool.
Cerberus, take care of him, okay? Burn.
Isiku, how was a dentist? What's the verdict? Yeah, are you...
Wow.
Oh
I
yeah.
have gotten no luck.
Are you a silly flamingo? Hmm. There you go. A silly monster chicken.
He'll send more and more foes the longer I stay. The Dominance is back, is he? Hear me, on my authority. Seeds of the poppy.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! Whoa, how'd you get that? Whoa! Win! I have no idea. That means that you were in the game with the creator. I didn't even see it. I'm going back to a puppet party. Just to get this. No. I want to be in a public party. There's nothing wrong with that.
All right, it dip in 7 minutes.
What's that?
Those are money bags. Those circles? So that's just me with special effects. Uh-huh. It's my little familiar. You love my little cat. It is a cute cat, you're right. Special beam cannon.
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
Mm-hmm.
I think not.
Oh, it's like a hit. Oh.
Return to Shadow now.
All right, guys, I'll be back.